Welcome everyone. This is Will, KMAC Vintage, coming to you on a Monday, 12:15. Started right on time. Nice and warm here compared to some of the rest of the US, and right now it is a sunny 85 degrees here. So anyway, I went out this morning and I mailed out two things. Retro Mac, hey Martin, how are you? If you're wanting to join or if you can, it is in the Discord. You're more than welcome to. Um, I went to the post office and sent out something to actually Chicago package for a person there that bought a SE30 board for me, just an empty board for him to build himself, and some of the plastic pieces like the RAM sockets, the ROM, PDS, and CPU, and that and some other things. So send that off to him today. But it's -3 for him. So anyway, thank you for actually ordering those items, and they are on the way to you. The second shipment was one of the SE30 reloaded boards that I did, and this was for actually Jan over in actually Germany. So that package is on the way to him too. Believe it or not, it was much cheaper to snowy -3 here in UK. Not able to join today, but I'm happy to watch, giving the live stream a miss for a while. Oh, okay. So I'm sure I'll do some more streams this week. So, but I don't know how long you're saying you're gonna give them a miss. But anyway, but thank you for watching too. So, and I'll keep an eye on the chat. So yeah. Believe it or not, shipping that item to Germany was a lot cheaper from here, from Cayman, versus selling it from the States. I mean, even the U.S. Postal Service in the States would have been at least $80-90. Here, it went out for, what was it? Not even $30. So, but it'll take a bit longer. I mean, it won't be an express type mail. It is still tracked in that, but it could take up to 2 weeks to actually get there. So, but still, it's on the way. It's better than the person waiting until March when I go up to the States again and have to ship it from there and end up costing him more. This way, he'll get it way before March. So, anyway, what do I have to work on today? Well, as you all know, I've been cleaning up my room in the back there. I mean, you can see it's looking hell of a lot better. Got my table there with a couple computers on it. I got a Quadra 900 sitting on there. iMac G5. Then that all-in-one is a Classic 2, and behind the Quadra is actually my Commodore 128D. I'll probably end up moving that out to the other room and put my Quadra 700 there. So anyway, then I cleaned the shelving in the back there and reorganized and fixed up some of that stuff up. So, but this over here, this racking over here, I still got to go through and clean up and up there on top. And so, and you can't see it, but there's a table in that far corner over there that I got to go through and empty off. And still a couple little things to do. But anyway, it's looking a lot better. I'm happy with how it's turning out. It's giving my workspace a much better look and feel. And also cleaner. I don't like it messy. But yesterday I was fixing quite a bit of keyboards for the 128, the 512, and the Plus. This right here is a Plus that I have sitting right here. And yesterday it started doing something very strange. See this? There. Okay. See, Plus. It would start resetting on its own. I turn it on, and then just a couple seconds later, beep, and it just restarts. So I need to figure out what is causing that problem, and I think I know what it is. I think it is a voltage-related issue, because you see, if I just turn it on normal by itself. Sorry, I can't show you this on camera right now. I guess I could if I move it to the other table and use the other camera. But you can hear it reboot if it does. So see, now it's not going to do it because there's no floppy being accessed. Okay. So if I take my I've attached 20 device here, so I'm going to connect that. back on. And no, that was not the charm, that was my phone. See, now it doesn't do it. And I guarantee you, here it won't do it. I wonder if it's that cable. It might be something else. You see, here it's not giving me that problem. See, I put in the floppy and it works fine. Let me get a keyboard and mouse. Give me 1 second. All I need is a mouse. Because this is a plus. So I wonder if it's something with my power strip over there or the cable. Ah, you see, there it goes. You might say, oh, well, it's because I plugged in the mouse while it was on, and really that's not the case, so that doesn't. Let me try to do some things with a disk. Maybe something is causing it to want to reset all the time. Alright, I formatted the disk. Let's eject it. You see? There, it just restarted on its own. See, it did it again. I mean, I'm not touching nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna take it out of the disk. Yeah, Martin, you got that tomorrow already? Boy, that's pretty quick. Okay, I put in the disk. It sees it. Let's try to do a format again. This time we'll do two-sided. So now this, I need to get. I need a floppy drive, external. Initialization failed. So it's very weird what this machine is doing. I don't know if here you can really. What I want to do is I'm going to connect this external floppy, because then with this I can plug in my macrometer. Better yet, I'm even going to do it remote. But I need to find my remote adapter. This is exactly why we designed the macrometer to work with a adapter, so you can extend it. All right, I formatted fine. Okay. The problem is with this, though, it's not going to boot. I don't have nothing to boot it with. I don't have a boot this, so this is not going to work for me. I'm trying to think how I can do this. I may have to pop that out of the case. I can take a standard ADB cable. Let me see if I even get a reading. No, I'm gonna have to take this out of the case. The case is a bit different. See, so I'm getting good voltages. I got 12 volts, 4.7. I know it's not going to boot because I don't have the TAP 20 connected. See, I'm just trying to see if when it accesses the floppy, anything changes. See there, that 5 volts dropped very much so. You see, look, it's going too low. Going a little bit too low. See? As soon as that 5 volts drop to like 5.54, see? So that's where my problem sits. See, it keeps on doing it. All right, I'm gonna have to adjust that pod. Okay, let me let Joaquin and Jake know I'm doing the stream. Okay. 24-hour delivery, not far from me. People forget the UK isn't that big. Yeah, I know UK is not that big. I mean, it's the same as. I mean, that's why I think that's why, because UK and Cayman with the link that they have, we get some pretty good mail actually service because we have that daily actually British Airways flight that comes here. Well, it's not daily. I mean, I think it's like 5 days a week out of the 7. And it actually leaves actually Heathrow and then goes to actually Nassau, and then from Nassau to Cayman, then back to Nassau. It actually has to go to Nassau because our runway is not big enough for it to get fully loaded with fuel and then take off. So it doesn't even pick up fuel here, and then goes back to Nassau, loads up a bunch more people, and then from Nassau goes back to London. But all of our Europe mail and that goes on that flight. So that makes service to actually UK very quick. I mean, I've sent some things by parcel post, which is supposed to take longer, and it's gotten to UK and delivered within 5 days, which is amazing. Joaquim, oh, Jake, hi there. How are you? I'm wondering if Joaquim will also join. I don't know. Probably. Well, no, he shouldn't be at work now anymore. So, when I have something that has to go to actually UK, I ship it from here, and then when this is the first time that I'm doing something to actually mainland Europe from here also. But we'll see how the tariff stuff is between UK and actually EU. I hear it can be a nightmare. So let's hope the board to actually Germany doesn't take too long. The plus is giving it's doing random actually resetting, and it's because of voltage. So I think it's just the thing is with the plus is that it's got the voltage adjustment right here. So I need to adjust that a little bit, but I need to see if that is that's a little flat screw. We'll go with there. Oh, where did I put you? I was using you yesterday. Yeah, that's the small one. All right, so let's see what we can get to. All right, why can't I see that? All right, right there I'm at 12.3 and 4.94. I just want to try to get that 12. I don't want that 12 to be so high. The nice thing about having the macrometer, huh? Look how. If I didn't have that, imagine how I would have to be doing this actually reading, guys. Just imagine that. I mean, just having to. Yeah, sure. You can send me some, Jake. You can send me some of those. But this is just this one here has got nothing dangerous there to where it has to be. It has to be plastic or fiberglass or something. I mean, this is plastic. Um, I managed to get a new flashed video chip for the SE30 in case it's broken. And I ordered a set of new caps. You mean all five of those paddle chips, Martin? Is that what you're talking about? I don't have that many more boards to really fix for customers. I mean, what I have now left, Jake, is those smaller ones, but I can't really do nothing with that yet. And I got some of your boards that I need to look at, but I wanted to actually clean up my office, my actual workspace first, and that. So anyway, yeah, I have the Pico ATX mod stuff and all that too, and um, so there's but I haven't gotten to that far yet. I mean, my team is going to start working on something pretty soon, Martin, or at least I'm going to start working on it. That is going to be amazing, and I'm hoping to have a prototype to show at actually Midwest. So anyway, Macometer. Imagine if I had to do this adjustment without having this, where I had to put something in my meter, and then each actually separate one, which it would have been a pain. But I do want to show y'all. Where did I put it now? So I think I'm pretty good there with those readings. So I'm gonna close this back up. Well, I'm just gonna put the cover back on, and then I'm gonna come back with something. But I want to show you all something here. My friend in Dallas gave me this when I was there visiting him. When did I go? September? No, October. October I went there. Okay, he gave me this. He gave me this thing. Okay, that's an Apple part number. This is from Apple because this is an Apple label, Apple Service Department. Macintosh voltage test. Okay, and if we were to look at this is something Apple would send out to the dealer, to the repair people. And guess what it is? Look at that. Okay, and where does this go? Exactly the same pins. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4 is empty. 5, 6, 7. So where does that go? Right there. And then what do you have here? Your ground and your different reader and your different connectors. So if I was to go and put this on my meter now, I don't even have to use these probes. What's that telling me? Okay, so that's my 5 volts. That's my negative 12. I don't like that negative 12 so high. And that should be my normal 12. You see? So if I was my normal 12 is 12.36. This is telling me 12.2, 12.3. So you can see that even Apple from that time had a service kit that was basically a design of the Macometer. Kind of cool, huh? What actually RAM do you need, Martin? Normal RAM, or you need video RAM? Anyway, so I figured it was a nice time to show this because I've never really tested it, but because we made the macrometer, and when I saw this at his house in Dallas, he was like, "Here, take it. It'll be nice to show what Apple was using back then and where we are now with this nice piece of project." Um, well, Martin, I can make some and send to you. I can send you 16 megs. It will be actually 4 pieces of sticks. Matter of fact, I just sent 4 to the guy up in actually Chicago. So that's the macrometer thing. So anyway, let me put this cover back on here. I think that's going to be my only problem with this machine, was that I needed to adjust the actual voltage. What is stopping it from going down? I do have some other pluses. I have one that's got a SCSI adapter on it. It's got a SCSI board in it. I got a fat 512 also that has SCSI. I've got a 512 that has got a Duff board in it. I'll make you some RAM, Martin. They're gonna look like actually this. You want it with the actually LEDs on it, or you want it without LEDs? I like the LEDs because then I can diagnose better and see what's happening with the RAM and the data lines. I can see what it's doing. Okay, where did I put all those screws? Oh no! What did I do with these screws? They're not on the floor. What did I do with them? Put them right here. Oh my. What did I do with them? Okay, well there's that one, but this one. I'm sitting here looking for screws and I never really took them all out because those other 2 are still here in the handle. It's only these 3 I took out, and here they are. I'm not missing anything. I'm going crazy. Okay. Perfectly. I'm not fussed with. Okay. All right. I can make without the blink faster, but I may still give you 1 or 2 that's got LEDs on them because it does help with actually testing and so forth, and it's kind of cool to have. You don't need all 4 blinking, but I've got red, I've got green, LEDs. I got red, green, blue, and even purple. Oh, and one other thing too that was in that kit was this, which is a tester for the screen. So this is the device that you put on the screen for the brightness control and so forth. So this was in that test kit also. From that era, folks, from the era. There's no date on this. See, for sale to Apple authorized service providers only. Kind of a cool little thing, that macrometer. Okay, so let's see where we get at. I wanted to use an external floppy. The only reason is for me to be able to put some more strain on it, some more voltage strain. And this floppy has an external port. I can't use a 400, 800K one because that doesn't have the external. This does, so I can put that there for you to see. Yeah, let's get some power. Okay, now where did my disc go? Is it still in here? Yeah, it's still in there. Let's eject it. See, all I'm doing is just making the floppy use some power. Just to put some load on it. I'm now using the actually internal one on the machine itself. See, that's not putting that much of a strain. And now let's turn it on through the floppy to the stash and see what happens. Jake, if you're still watching, Mark, welcome. How are you? Oh, I gotta play something for Mark. I'm sorry, guys. Here, look.
Please hit like, subscribe.
Oh, it went too fast. I didn't change the timing on that yet. Let me hold on. Let me fix one thing here with the actually Stream Deck. I need to add some more time there. The delay is not long enough, so let's do 8,000. Let's see what that does. Okay, let's see if this plays the whole thing.
Please hit like, subscribe, and ring that bell for notifications.
I need to go a little bit longer. Let's do 8,500 milliseconds and see. All right, sorry, I'm going to play it one more time.
Please hit like, subscribe, and ring that bell for notifications.
Ah, perfect. Mark, what do you think of it? You like it? Now this is funny. The Tash will not boot up through a floppy. Never tried that before. The sound got out of sync. Yeah, you see, now it's booting. Mark, I'm going to play it one more time, just as you take a look and as you see.
Please hit like, subscribe, and ring that bell for notifications.
I don't really find it out of sync. So, but yeah, you see, now it boot up. Let me see what if I don't think I'll get any more problems resetting now. Let me try to do a format. Erase disk. One-sided. I think that was my problem, was that the voltage was actually dropping, and we saw that it got down to like 4.55, 4.4, well 4.5, 5.2, 5.3. So that definitely voltage related issue with the board. All right, let me put the floppy drive away. I can put the macrometer away now. Drive formatted without any problem. Oh yeah, no, I need to switch cameras for you all to see that. So it is up. It's you know what? Better yet, let me go move this over to the other bench. Where there you can see a lot better. One second here. See, on this table here, see, I gotta make sure you have, yes, you do have, yeah, you do have audio, okay. So here I had my actually Naboo. But now I packed that up and put it away. So now I can show my actually work area. I should eject. Ooh, okay. Now we'll boot up from the Tash. See, that's one of the nice things with Attach is that when I build an image, I can select different icons, and those are two different versions of what you Steve Jobs. I have a different image here. See, one of the things I do is when I tag an image, like I make a small little tag and I put it on my card. That way, then I can easily pop out that card, put in this one. And I'm going to do a restart. This is going to load. This is going to load a different image now. Oh, what is it going to load? Reset by accident. There, it's coming up there. I'm pretty far away from the chat right now, so I'll come back there in a second and take a look. I'm sitting pretty far away. This image, it's big. It's got a lot of stuff, so it's going to take a few seconds here for this to load up and show you the splash screen. It has not hung up. It will come. Okay. It's just this is a version 608 OS, and this image has a lot of stuff. It's a very good image. A dear friend made it and has used it as their main image and has a lot of stuff on it and shared it with me. So a lot of utilities and things on here. So this is my go-to actually attached image. but you can see I'll have two different icons on it. I mean, see, Steve Jobs, and then like a dog or something, or bear. So I've got two images on this dash card. This one is a 400 meg image is the main partition, and then this one is 100 megabytes. So on this image, there's a lot of stuff. I mean, utilities, apps, installer, desktop, all sorts of different things around here. Okay, so I think I'm pretty well comfortable now with this plus. Okay, let me switch cameras again. All right, let's see here. What seems delayed by a split second. Maybe the stream does it. Is that a platinum plus? It's just a plus. It looks pretty platinum because of the actually retro bright. Yeah, I think that's Calvin. When I made that, I think I chose. It's either one of those two that I picked, Mark. I can't remember which one. So, but yeah. Anyway, so we are okay with that one. So this machine here now ends up going. Live here for now. And you see, Mark, it does have, you were wondering, it does have the better keyboard, and I had to fix this yesterday. I had some problems with it, but now it works. So this has also been actually retro brighted and looks good and works well. So I set these up on my desk here because I want some machines that are working that I can use. Although way over here I do not have a camera, sorry. But this is my working table that I have working machines on. Yeah, image is booting. There it goes. Okay. Yes, the actually sun down here is nice and bright, especially during summer when I like to do my actually retro brighting. I mean, how I do my actually retro bright, right? I have this. You know what? Let me go get it, and in the meantime, I will play another amazing image Mark made for me, which is this one. All right. So anyway, what y'all think about that one? Be actually right back. So yes, Mark has been making some very good scenes for me and that with actually discussion back and forth. Retro brighting. Now, what I can find here in Cayman and what I use. Okay. Now this is in no way any scientific proof. I'm not a scientist. I can't say for sure, but it's just following what others have used before and done. I can buy this down here. Okay, at the over at the actually salon store. This is a 40 cream actually developer, they call it, 40 volume, 12 actually percent. Enriched professional formula, enhanced color depth. Although I don't need all of that color depth, but what I need is the actually peroxide that's in it. Okay, now this one it's like a white cream, but it's still pretty milky. Okay, I want it thicker, so then I take arrowroot and I mix that with it. Okay, and if I mix it too thick, I just take some normal peroxide and I put that in it and I mix it well. I make a paste. I make a pretty decent paste. Okay. Then I take that and I brush it on with actually paint brushes. Not actually this one, but something similar. This is for me to clean off things. I actually brush that onto the plastic completely, all over the place, and I put it outside. And I put one side facing the sun. Although the whole thing is covered, one side is getting direct sunlight. Okay. 30 minutes later, I'll go back out again. I will recoat everything. I will not wash it off. I'll add more. I will recoat it. Then I turn it to the other side. So however many sides I need to retrobrite. Okay. On the back piece of the machine. Okay. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sides, right? So it's going to take 5 times 30 minutes. So, I mean, that's all I do, just 30 minutes each side. Okay. And once I'm done, I will hose it all off and actually wash off all of the peroxide paste that I made, because in the 30 minutes that will dry up and become kind of stuck on there. But because I wet it again, and if my paste actually dries up and I need to make it a bit more actually liquidy, I can always add some more actually peroxide to it. All right, so then I just 30 minutes each side, and then wash it off and let it sit out there dry, and then that's it. That's all I do. Because if I go too much, if I do too much, if I do too much, it will get bleached out, or something else will actually happen to it, and I don't like that. So that's where I just watch it for actually 30 minutes. I was doing the actually submersion. I was doing the actually submersion inside a bucket with just water and actually peroxide, and because I can't get. Maybe I can. I just haven't looked. This item that I buy at the salon here. I mean, if I can find this as a clear liquid, maybe then I can add that to the water. But I find that the submersion takes too long. It can take days to do anything right. I like more my actually paste method. It's given me very good success, and I'm very happy with the outcome of actually that. So now, what do I need to work on? Trying to think what I can work on here. I have. No, give me 1 second here. Let me dig through these boxes and see what I can work on here. Don't recognize what that is for. I have to go to the other room for 1 second. Let me get some. All right, Martin. Yeah, go ahead and eat. To get, not Tony. I'm not sure. The power turntable under the part Tony. to get even sun. Um, I'm not sure. I mean, it possibly can. It's you still got to go out there and baste it. Let's just call it that. I mean, that's basically what I go out there and do, like a big turkey every 30 minutes. You have to baste it. So I will redo it and that. Anyway, what this is a floppy drive for an SE2C. Okay. The thing is that this one has the latch, and this one doesn't. It broke. Okay, so I got two things I can do. I can either swap out the whole drive, but I don't know if this drive works, or I can just take off this piece and put on this, because I know this here drive works. Okay, so let's see which one we do. What y'all want me to see? Just do a drive swap or do a knob lever actually replacements? So I can do either one. So the first set of screws that I removed, the first 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, are the screws that go into plastic. The spacing of the threads is a lot further apart, and the threads are also longer, so they go into plastic. The other ones are actually metal screws, so you can always tell the difference. Because these 4 here hold on the actually floppy drive. Okay. There's still 2 actually screws that are in there. They wouldn't come out, but they came out now. Okay, and this has a little clip here in front. There we go. And then the handle then comes off. This also comes off. Okay, and then the keyboard can just pop out. This, you're all gonna see something different right away, right there. This has got the ROM X in it. ROM XC for the 2C. It's an add-on with an actually real-time clock with a battery backup and that. This ROM, when it boots up, you can get a menu on the screen that's got a lot of different options. I got to sneeze. Sorry. This is the 4100 board. How I can tell that is because it only has 4 actually memory chips. Okay, if we were to look over here, we see 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, if it had the other one, if it was the 4000 series, this whole, there would be more memory chips all the way down to here. Okay, I think there'll be 4, 8 and 8. It's a bit different design, but it still has. This is the actually swim chip back there. That can go bad a lot of times, especially when you go through ultrasonic cleaning. So can the crystal here. Both of these can really get affected. I had a board die because of that. So yeah, the ROM X allows you to boot up all sorts of different ROM images and that, and stores them all on there. So it's a very nice addition. Why I needed the ROM X was for me to be able to use the SP to SD device that just plugs in back here. Yeah, like that. And then that's like a hard drive. It gives me ProDOS compatibility with the memory card and all that. So then I don't have to use floppies or anything. But it will not work with actually ROM 0. And this machine had Did it have RAM 0? Yeah, it did have RAM 0, I think it was. So I had to actually replace that for me to get it to work. So anyway, uh-oh. Fall? No. Okay, so what am I gonna do? Am I gonna just switch that around? Because I know this drive is good. I don't know if this one is. I need to go get a power supply though. So I need to go get that. Right back. Okay. So I need to get some more loosened up on this. Yeah, you see, I know. There it goes. Okay, this might be bad, but I have some boot discs I bought and some that I made. All right, let's try this one. This is a Pro DOS disc. Okay, it's working. So, see, because as long as it's moving like I see that, I know it's working. I know when I don't have it connected to a monitor where you can see, but it is booting up. Okay, there it goes. Takes a bit longer to boot up because the actually ROM X goes to a menu and waits a couple seconds before it will continue on its own. Okay, so hey Bacchus, how are you? You're welcome to join if you wish. It is in the Discord, usual places. So this works. Cool beans. So maybe there was something on this disc. So let me see. I don't remember that disc came there with it or. No, nothing on this disc. So we'll just do a swap. It looks okay in here. This one will become a spare drive for parts or something. So Now, how do we close this back up? We put that back in there. Alright, the 4 long machine screws. On my workbench over there, I'm gonna I gotta do some house cleaning. Just got done with dinner. Okay, no problem, Bacchus. It's there anytime. I know everyone has different chores to do and that too. This morning I had to run to the post office. I went to the grocery store. I went to the coffee shop, have some coffee and some breakfast. Waiting for places to open and that. Came back home. And since so many of us are either working or working from home or not working and are home, and so I decided to do another daytime stream. I may do these more often now during the day. Seems everyone wants to stream at nighttime and weekends, so okay, so let's give this one more test. That means I need to bring the disc back out again. I know you're probably dying, you want to see it on the screen, but I don't have it set up that way right now. I will on my bench over there. I'm gonna buy the stuff I need to do a proper setup where I can capture everything. Okay, let's go. Give the ROM X a few seconds to boot up. There we go. Yep, booting up. So I know it's working. There we go. Cool. That's one more thing off on my list. One more thing off my list. So now you know what I gotta do, right? I gotta put that beat right back up again and go take this back to the other room. So give me 1 second here, folks. Be right back. All right, so I put that away and I grabbed this tub. What do I have in here? In here are my drives that are not working. These are donor things. I have some more I can put in here. Some other drives that I can put in there. This one is the one that doesn't work either. So y'all can see how I try to be clean and organized. Now I wasn't before. So I don't know how well you can see it, but that's my shelving of all my different project kits and things and parts and so forth that I have to work on and do things. Uh, yeah, but those floppies I'm not working on. Those were the ones that I was working on yesterday. Um, yeah, Martin. Yeah. Well, you see, being in Cayman, I mean, I was discussing with Mark how what sort of scenes and that we can make, and I mean, everyone has the actually retro vintage theme and the music and showing the old computers and this and that. We're like, you know what? I live on a nice, beautiful island. Got beautiful oceans around. Well, sea because Caribbean is a sea, not an ocean. So I got very nice seas around us, and the beaches are some of the nicer ones. Although that picture is not on the nice side of the island. That side is a bit rougher. So we decided to make it like actually that. I mean, that picture was taken at a friend of mine's property that he has from the family that is right on the ocean, and it's not too far from me. It's just actually right down the road. And sometimes I even go there, sit there, and just hang out and listen to the sea crashing onto the reef and then coming to the shore and walk around and so forth there. So it is a nice place. So I had the picture. Mark then took picture of his microscope, his mat, and the Mac, and the actually hot air working workstation. Put him on his actually kitchen counter. Took a picture of it that and then imposed it on top of the other picture and came up with that. And then I was like, let's have some sort of tropical music, some sort of steel band music and that people don't hear too often because I mean, and it's kind of nice to think of that in these cold days, right? So anyway, I think Mark is doing an amazing job creating these actually scenes for me, the intros and that. I do like the one of the actually coconut now. um, I have so many pics like that. Three after living on the Pacific coast of South Mexico always brings back memories. Yes, it does. It's but it's like for me living on an island. Okay, a lot of people ask, okay, well, where do you go on a vacation? I don't want to go to actually another island. I'm sorry, no way. Okay, the only other island I will go to is this one. Okay, Curacao, because that's the one I am from originally. Okay, Curacao is off the coast of Venezuela. It's part of the ABC Islands, Aruba, Bonaire, and Curacao. Aruba, I'm sure a lot of people have heard about. Curacao is the capital. These were islands that are part of the Dutch colonies, or the actually Dutch Indies. So hence why I am Dutch. Okay, born there. I have actually Dutch passport. Netherlands is the actually motherland. Same as Cayman has actually England as the actually motherland. So anyway, so I'll go to Curacao because that is home for me. That's where I was born and raised until I was 8 years old, and then we left from there. But Curacao is one that I will always go to any chance that I get. But I mean, vacations. I love to go. I love to go to mainland. I mean, Europe, Canada, anywhere else other than an island. Let's just say it that way. So, but anyway, okay. What else can we work on? I need a little drink. I'm talking too much. Uh, that is just iced tea, guys. Nothing bad. Thank you. Well, I'm glad you like them. Yes, I do. I do like the scenes, and we'll see what else we can do. I love the coconut thing. So maybe we can make some with some actually crabs crawling around or something somewhere or doing something. That'd be kind of nice too. So, um, all right. Let me see what else is here that I can work on. Yeah. I do have another floppy we can work on them. Give me a second here, folks. I'm just moving some things around, putting it into somewhere where I can work on it. Alright, I may have to bring back that actually 2C because I have a 2C, a external floppy drive for a 2C. You don't see these too many. They are somewhat hard to get. Let me just take a look at something here. Nope. Nope. YouTube, you're live now. Yes, I know. Okay. So we need to see what is up with this one. Have some gunk on it there. These are things that I bought a long time ago. I've had these here for a while, but just never got to working with them or testing them because I was so busy with boards for other people to fix and so forth. So these are nice drives. Let's go take a look. I'm sure we'll have to clean the heads. Oh wow, those are some long screws. Let me zoom in a little bit more on this because I'm pretty far out. I was far out like that when I was working on that Plus. All right, we think those are some long screws. Again, you can tell right away these are the screws that go into plastic because of how the threads are. Okay. On those classic boards, on those classic Macs, like the all-in-ones also, right? You can always tell by the screws. The two that are on the back that you can normally take off without using an actually extender for, okay? Those, if you look at the screws, those are metal screws. All the other ones that are silver have different thread on it, so those are the plastic. So you can tell right away screws that have to go into plastic versus screws that go into metal. What's he barking for? And then look how short these are. Okay, so we have all this loose now. Okay. Now all Apple did was just take a normal floppy that is inside the machine and stuck a cable on it. See, we can see the same. This is the same spot that the normal cable goes. Okay, and basically put it inside the case. There's one wire loose here. I hope that's not needed for anything. That's for the power. I need to get this one off. You see, so you can take the normal ribbon cable and plug it there and put this inside the case, inside the SEC, inside the 2C, if you need to. Okay, so well, this is long cable they ran all the way up here, like actually that. I want to get to the heads because I want to clean them. That's the reason why you see me taking all this apart before I really go and test it. everything is just about the same. The only thing they have extra is this wire here running like that. I wonder where that goes. This one. I think it's the LED. It's for the LED. Yeah, that is to drive the LED, because on the one that's inside the machine, you don't have this, because you have the LED that is on the case right above the keyboard. So that's what this is for. Okay, so I'm gonna take one of my nice long swabs like this. Okay, I buy these off of Amazon. They're not too expensive. You get like 100 for like $5 or $6, $7. This is like a sponge, so it's not gonna leave fibers behind like cotton swabs do. So I soak it in alcohol. I'm gonna lift this tab up just a little bit, and then I'm gonna scrub that. Now there's only a head on the bottom. There's no head up here. That is just a pad that's there. You know what? Something just hit me. Sorry that my head. Okay. On the 400K drives, okay, which is also single-sided, the head is only on the bottom, okay, and it has a flap also, like actually this. But on top there is a very small insert that goes right in the middle, which is a felt pad, but it's got a very special piece of plastic. And I see the same thing right here. That's the same item. So that's good to know, because then if I have any junk ones or these or donors and I need that pad for me to fix a 400, I can take one from one of these drives. Okay, so I'm just gonna clean that. There are some caps on here, but these are the radial ones, so I'm not too worried about them. These drives really don't go bad. We'll take a look at it under the scope right now and see. I just want to see how the caps look, if any of them leak or anything. Just give me a second here and I'll focus for you also. Okay, now I don't think that is leaked. I don't think that's cap juice. Because I think that's more old flux, because you see it all over the place. See, you see it all over the place. So that's not leaked. Plus the ends look very good still. That's the bottom side. Let's look at the top ones. Yeah, I don't have any leakage. Two more back here. No, they look good. They look good to me. Okay, so that is cleaned up. Now we need to do some sort of testing, right? So I'm gonna have to go get the machine and bring it back. Okay, now what I'm gonna I'm just connecting the cable back to the drive. I've never used a C with an external drive. Is there anything special I need to do, or any special way to boot up with it? If it can boot, I don't know if it can. See, I don't know how to access it. Anyone know? Anyone is anyone watching that can tell me? Remember now that I don't have a screen connected to this where I can see what's going on. See, I can boot with the one internal. See, I don't have this connected to a monitor where I can see either. That's the problem. All my monitors for the Apple IIs are in the other room, so I can't really bring that. My only other option is to open this back up and try this drive inside. And until I can try it at the other room. So I guess we're going to do that. Because I do see the LED blink. When I turn it off, it does blink. Okay. I don't think this is a broken wire because it's very clean cut, and there's another one here too that's not there. Plus it's too short to be anywhere. It's too short. All right, well, we're gonna connect this internal. Try it that way and see. Really, all of them do. All of them. Martin, what is the yes? Which referring to what? Yeah, the LED was blinking, but it just, I don't know. Without a monitor, it's kind of hard to try to boot up with that and see. So all I'm going to do here is just borrow this. Is that a standard 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, instead of sitting here arguing with such a short little cable, I made my own long floppy cable because I use this on the other Macs and that, so I don't have to sit there and fight with the little bit of space and the short piece of cable that they give me. Okay, but the only thing is now I need to figure out. Okay, so red's gonna go over here. Because when this goes in the notch, okay, the notch is in the back. On here, there is no shielding to guide the proper key. So, okay. So now I can have this setting. I don't want to put it on that bare metal. I'm going to move that a little bit out of the way. Now we should see if it seeks. Yeah. Okay. At least it did that. There it goes, the booting. It booted, it works, so I'm okay with that. So there's proof for you to see. But you know what I never saw? I want to see what that LED does. There we go. It's funny how the one on the machine is not blinking. That's funny. That means that the signal is not coming through. And no, I have not recapped this power supply for the 2C. I need to do it, but I don't want to crack that open. Makes me wonder what is causing that not to blink. Like I see that. If it's a jumper on there or something, because this is the LED is connected to here, you see, and this drive has that same spot right there, but there's nothing. I don't see anything that would. See, so something is a little bit different, but anyway, doesn't really matter. It's there. Maybe if that was not connected, it would. I'm determined to find out. Sorry. So if I disconnect this, well, this won't blink. Yep. And if I have it connected, see, it does not come on. Comes on faintly and not connected. There it goes. Interesting way of doing it. See, I got tired of these short little floppy cables. So I bought all this stuff myself. I can make my own. Okay, so we are good with this. So let's get the machine off my bench first. We'll close this back up. Now the master of the 2C is actually Javier. He's got a channel also, Half Master. Does some amazing work with the 2C. And even makes some additional hardware that is real nice. He has created the new LCD panel screen that you can buy and attach. To really make it like a portable device. It's a screen that just sits up here, but you still need power, but it does work. So, all right, let me move this out of the way, and now we can come back to this floppy. I'm gonna put that one on, yeah, because I need the cable for that for the ground. Yeah, I need to learn more of the Apple IIs. I mean, they're real good machine to learn the basics on and the ins and outs, how they work. I don't think this cable was ever connected. I mean, if we look at all these other ones, it's just way too short. Let's see, there's another one here that's not connected either. So Jake, you're still sitting here watching. I'm hoping to get to your Apple III Plus also and finish that up so I can send it back to you. I don't have much I'm coming up with on my next trip, so I'm going to try to bring it up on my next trip for you. Okay, so let's put this back in the case. That's the front. Jake, what did I say? Apple II. It's the Apple III of yours that I want to bring back. There we go. Nice and tight fit. I know all this stuff I still need to retrobrite, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. I don't like to do retrobrighting right now because the sun is too far low in the sky. I like it more in the summertime, when the sun is more vertical above us. Apple III is not so bad. I mean, now that Joe from jcm-1.com has reverse engineered a lot of those ROMs, which, by the way, I have some that I bought from him coming for me that I need to try. The Apple III, built into the ROM, it will only boot from the floppy. Okay, unless there is a profile card in there, then it can boot from the actually profile drive, but it won't boot from anything else. Okay, so if I put a Dan card in there, it won't boot from it. But the ROMs have been, the actually main B9 ROM has been hacked, and there are different versions of it out there by some different people that will allow it to boot up from different devices. And one of those devices it can boot from is a Dan 2 card. But the problem was that the original creator of the Dan 2, his adapter is kind of a weird size and shape, and he's using a normal 2716 or 2764 chip. That one is hard to program. Two, is very bulky, so the case will not close correctly. But Joe makes one that is very slimline, very flat, and will fit a lot better. And he has a alternate ROM already programmed on one that he sells, and it's only like $9. That will allow it to boot from actually other devices. So I have one of those coming. I have a normal ROM replacement coming, and some other things that I bought from him recently that are on the way to me. So I'm very happy that once those get here, I can try them out, and we see how they work out. And hopefully it'll be a good addition. I like to have I like to put the images for the Apple III on that same card and with the Dan and boot up, and that way I don't have to worry too much about floppies right now. I do have a profile drive, but it's sitting in Florida. So I have not shipped that down yet. But the profile drive is more for my Lisa. That's the main reason why I got it. So The 3 should boot a fan card, though? What do you mean by a fan card, Jake? It will boot as long as it's using the modified ROM. The actually base ROM that comes with the Apple III does not allow booting from other devices except the internal floppy. That's it. It will not boot from anything else. So it's got to be a modified ROM. Okay. I'll be right back, folks. Let me go put this stuff in the other room, and I'm gonna give you again some nice actually background music. All right, so I put those away. Speaking about the Dan card, this is the Dan card. It's just a card that sits inside the Apple IIe, 2 Plus, GS, or the Apple III. And then you got your 2 SD card reader slots, 1 and 2. You can, in the 2 family, you can put ProDOS images on here, up to 32 megabytes each image. And you can have up to 128 images per card. So that's 4 gigabytes of space per each card. So you could with the 2 cards, you could have 8 gigabytes of space, storage space, on one Dan card. I mean, imagine you can put just about everything that is written for the Apple II onto those 2 cards. These are real nice because even if a new firmware comes out, the actual creators release a flashing program that you put on the card. You actually boot with that, and then you can reprogram the flash that is on. Well, you can reprogram the actually admin chip. This is the same chip that the actually the Arduino uses. This is an I/O replicator, gives you some more I/O ports. This chip is hard to find sometimes and a bit expensive. And this is just an EEPROM. It only needs about 512 bytes of this EEPROM. So this is a 28C. What is it? This one in here is a 28C64. It barely needs any of that, but it just needs something to boot up with. But yeah, this works so nice. The other nice thing is that then you can add do I have it in here? Yeah, I do. Hold on, I'll show you. So now the Dan card can also work in the actually raw mode. Okay, so it can use raw images that you can create with actually CipherPress and so forth, and then you use a disk imager utility or the actually DD command in Linux or in Mac OS, and you transfer and you write that to the SD card, and it can work with that also. But one of the nice things that you can do is you can add this, and this is just one of these W5000 5500 network adapters, and then this gets a TCP/IP and IP address, and you can FTP stuff right onto the card, right into ProDOS images and so forth. I mean, very very nice And you can even with the right client, with like a telnet client, you can telnet out from the Apple II onto an actually BBS or something too with it. So very nice using this. There are actually 3D printed cases for these that can go on the outside of the machine or even on the back of the machine, which just it looks very nice. The other thing that you can add is you can add this. Now this looks the same as that, right? But remember, this sits inside the machine. This here will bring the two cards outside the machine. Okay. But I did find one as a mistake, and I still need to make a cable for it. These two headers that this and this connect to, this is opposite. This is flipped, so you can't use just a normal ribbon cable like actually this. So where it's gonna expect the 5 volts to be, it's not. You see, this has 5 volts on this pin, but over here it's on this pin. So this is backwards. So it needs to get. It is completely backwards. You see, so it needs to get completely flipped over. You see, they are fully backwards. It's hard to see from this, but you see, Misa, Mosi are on this side, and here they're on this side. So even if I put it down here, it will not work right. I had to use actually special jumper cables that I use for breadboarding, and try it with that. So and then I got it to work. But this allows you to bring the cards outside of the machine. Okay, so and it does work, but the only thing is that when you do use this card, you need to add two more actually resistors need to go here in R26 and R27. That will then allow it to send over 2 more signals that this card needs. Okay, and it'll send them out to this card. Now, supposedly you can connect then the actually network to this card. Okay, but I have not been able to get it to work. You see, I have not, and I think it's because the same thing that the cables are backwards. I need to try it with that and see. Maybe I can get it to work that way. But yeah, so this is a DAN setup that works, but there's still a couple little flaws. I may have to make some special cables to connect to these two and then this to this. Okay, which then allows the entire system to work. Now there is a DAN-44 version which uses all actually SMD stuff, but I kind of like the period correct resistors and all that with it, so it makes it more fun for me. And they work very fast, very good. And I mean, it's some of the things that are available out there for the Apple II family are getting somewhat more difficult. Which one is it that they don't sell anymore? The Boot E, or one of them that they stopped making because some controversy on this and that. But anyway, so take a look at the DAN option. I still have one in the store. I'm going to be sending Jake 2 more of them to have, so it will increase by 2 more. All right, so what else do we have to work on? Who knows what this is? Who knows what this is? Who knows what this is? Mm-hmm. Who knows what this is? Anyway, this is HD20. Who's sending me an image? So this is a HD20. It's a anyway. Let's go take a look. That has a special one. Screws out. Plastic one, you see. The plastic ones are the silver ones. Okay, now okay. Very dusty in there. I don't remember if this booted up or not. I think it did boot up. I did try it on. I did have it on once already. So anyway, this is the HD20 card. One of the nice things about this card is that it's got some of the chips on it that sometimes are hard to find, like this one. All right, this is the swim chip. Okay, this is the same one that the Apple IIc uses and some of the earlier Macs use. Okay, so if you need a donor board and there's some of these laying around, although these devices are a bit rare also, it has some chips on it that, see why I have a brush in here? I had a person send me one of these cards before because I needed a swim chip, and he said he had one of these cards that was not working, that I could try to swim and see. So I tried it, and it worked. Okay, I don't know what other chips are on here that are Apple based. I mean, this is the Apple number also. This is probably the ROM for it. No, that's a 2764. So there may be some chips on here that are reusable in other machines. And one of the nice things with this, sorry, I have to get something else here. Where is it? One of the things that I'm working on with someone by the name of Warmec, you all know how we have the Tash 20 devices, right? This guy. Okay. But if you have this box, you got a fan in here, you got a power supply down here, you have this hard drive, this is the hard drive. These fail a lot, okay, and then that makes this kind of actually useless, because this is not SCSI. This is working off of the floppy, okay. But what if you could still have the look and feel of this device, but it be a Tash 20? See, so this will sit right inside here, replacing this card. All right, and then you can still put the same connector back here. This plugs into here, and your SD card goes into here. Or you can omit this plug here and put an SD card reader slot back here. But then you need to switch this jumper. This is still work in progress. I don't have this one working yet. I'm waiting for some changes from a Warmec to come and to hopefully get this to work. Okay, but it is a Tash 20 with the addition that this will use, even if the drive is broken, okay, it will still make the spinning noise. It will still spin it and make the seeking and searching and seeking noises like it does originally, based on the access that's coming in to the card. So there are some connections that this will connect to the actually stepper motor that's on the drive, and this will connect to the opto that is on the drive. And then there's these two chips here that will actually control and listen and make the sounds needed. So you end up getting a true sound and feel and weight of this device by using a TASH 20 card inside. So this is coming, guys. This is coming. We hope soon to have this actually worked out and have these available, that then you can just easily do the little bit of surgery that's needed to replace it. Now, if you are using the opto and the stepper motor, you do need to still use the power supply, okay? So if you don't want to use if you don't want to have the sounds and the true feeling or nostalgic feel of it, then you don't have to connect the stepper and the opto, and then it will not use the power supply, okay? Because the PSU connects to here, which then gets the additional power to actually drive those things that are needed on here. All right, but under normal circumstances, no, it is not needed. All right, so this is a nice project that's on the way. Yes, all of these HD20s have the same actually hard drive in them, because remember, this is floppy controlled. This is floppy. This is not SCSI. Okay, because really this was meant for the 512 and so forth. Okay, so let me make some room here, and we will bring down the 512 and go to my working bench or my test bench. And we're going to test this out. All right, let me get the same 512 I was using earlier. Oh. I have a mouse here that I didn't even know was sitting in one of those boxes, so let's go use it. Cool, we have that camera. Yeah, these are floppy based, okay? And I'm gonna see how I can do this, because this cable is not that long. This is a 512, okay? This is nothing special of a machine here. Okay, right. Oh, it would be nice if I turn it the right way over, right? Are we gonna have smoke? I forgot. The thing actually needs its own power too. So give me a second here. Let me steal power from this monitor. Turn that on first. There it is, powering on. Hear the noise. I gotta wait for that light to finish blinking. There is a light over here blinking. Okay. Now it's ready. Now I can turn on the machine. See, now the light is steady. Now I can turn on the Mac. Don't know if it will boot because I don't know if the drive is good. I don't think so. See, it comes up telling me the drive is no good. Oh, you can't see, sorry. See, so that's coming up and saying drive is no good. Let's just give it another shot and see what we get. Oh, there it goes. It is working. Needs more memory, so this won't work on a 512. So that's fine. Let's take out a plus. I have my plus sitting right there on the desk. Let's bring that plus back. Bye bye 512. Back on the shelf. Keep it split in. All right. We now have the plus here. Let's plug these in. Okay, the light is steady now. Let's turn on the machine. With the plus, I have enough memory to run 755. I think that was on it. So far, so good. Still booting, still going. Hey, check that out. Sorry about the scan lines. I don't know how to change this camera. I can fix that. I never really tried. Let's see. We're still booting. The thing of it that when this stuff came out, this was high tech that we now take for granted, huh? Amazing. I remember working on DOS machines on like an 8088 using MFM hard drives. Those things were massive and heavy, and I mean, you had two cables coming off of them and going to your controller cards. And remember the first SCSI drives that I put into a 82, 86 machine. Oh my God, that thing was like a jet engine taking off. Okay, let me see if I can turn this a little bit better. So you can see the screen better. I'm not getting that much on the scan line, so that's good. I'm going to try to move my mouse faster because I don't have much space on the desk here. So this is all working off of this HD20 drive, guys. That is sweet. Okay, I do that so I can move more over the screen in a very short space. So now this says actually historian on here. I don't know what's on this drive. This is HyperCard folder. I don't know nothing on HyperCard. I'm sorry. I can't dig much into that. Word folder, utilities folder. Utilities 1, utilities 2. $17.6 megabytes in disk being used. 1 meg available, so 18 megabytes is on this drive. I don't know, so I can't really tell you model number 552. I have no idea how much space is on this. Probably 20 eventually, but being used different. Macro maker. None of this stuff I know about, so I can't really tell you. Macro maker. Let me see what comments are here, if anyone is saying anything. I'm sorry if the thing is blinking all over the place. Yeah, I do have the RGB to HDMI stuff and all that. It's just I didn't do any of the adapters yet that go inside the machine and so forth. I will set up all my capture stuff eventually. Not have memory. Okay, so this machine, I guess I can put this onto a classic that's got a memory extension. Even SE30 may be able to work with this. Maybe. All right. Sorry. Let's see what else is on that historian folder. We went in their Word folder. Microsoft Word. Let's see if we speaking of those RGB to HDMI, I have about 12 or 13 of them I'm sending up to Jake that will be available to actually get. So yeah, I make them too. I made some of those because I would do some project, but we're gonna change how we do it. Where I don't need to use them anymore. Okay, so I don't know. Can I do a get info? That is wrong. This is yeah. It looks like an 18 megabyte drive. 18.5. 92. Yeah, but that's software. That's System 7. I don't have no data. Looks like the person already cleaned this drive when they were getting rid of it. All right, so we know it works. Hey, Eric. Yeah, well, I've heard you mention before snow. How much actually did y'all get? Let me see if I can tease you a little bit here. You're talking about snow here. Let me see if the camera will focus. Here it is outside for me in the yard. Bright and sunny outside. I don't have any snow. Propane tanks for my actually generator. But anyway, so I don't have to worry about snow here. It's hot outside. It is 85 degrees. Not a lot, maybe 6 inches. Lots of blowing. Oh, geez, 6 inches, 6 inches, and it's blowing all over the place. So anyway, well, we know this works. So I may not sacrifice this to make it a Tash 20 because I like to keep it working. So I may end up taking this apart and cleaning this a little bit. I may try to find or buy another one. I think I do have one more of these, don't I? No, I don't have another one. I only have one of them. That's the only true HD20 that I have. Y'all want to see what I've done? Okay, in these past few days. You can see it in my room. I went and I put shelving all along the upper wall above the windows, and up there is where all my computers are. So I have a lot of stuff sitting there, but over there too, I got more. And all along there, you can see me in the way, all the way to that back corner. So all of my classic Macs sit up there, and even some things for the Lisa. So you can see a lot of different floppy drives and that. Over here are the more newer, modern stuff. Let me see if I can show it better like this here. Okay, so I do have a lot more space now. The fact that all this got off the shelves and off the floor really has given me a lot of more space. I don't have anything sitting in that corner yet because there's a weak spot there, the shelf. I need to brace that somehow before I put some weight on it. But I even have 2 DOS machines up there. My portable is up there over here. So Bunch of floppy drives right there, and a lot of those I still need to check. A lot of the stuff that's up here I have not even touched yet. I still need to work on it. So y'all have an idea of what I've been doing to try to clean up and organize my room a bit better. What you see there here in Cayman, that's about $700 worth of shelving, guys. $700. Okay, so, and that's our money. If I take that and convert that over to actually US, 700 divided by 0.8 is $875 US. Boy, Rudy, you got 15 inches. Oh my God. Ugh. Ugh, 15 inches. Where are you, Rudy? I can't remember where you're at, so. Now I'll let you go ahead and put that in there while I take a look more at this card here and see how we're gonna take this sucker apart a little bit because I want to clean it. My dog is here looking at me like, I mean, she wants to go, like he wants to go out, but I can't do that right now. This, I need to take the screw out anyway because it's holding the board in. Sorry, my head is in the way. I'll try to keep it out of the way. Okay, the cable is loose. Rudy, oh, you're up in Ontario. Oh, yeah, my friend Mark is somewhere up there too. And all of the other Canadian group, Canadian people in the group. Not one more screw here. My God, 5 screws to hold down this small little board. Can we say Apple did an overkill? How much y'all want to bet that they have that screwed in from the bottom? Okay, there are no other screws unless. You just push down. All right, can we talk about dust? This is the LED pipe that just came undone. My God, more dust bunnies. Alright, so I'm sure these things are attached from the bottom. And I was right. What I've heard from others that have worked on these before, they say that the power supplies do need to get recapped. But I doubt I have any of the caps for that. So let's move that away from me right now. Let's take a look at the power supply. This is a Sony CR35. So this is an ad hoc video. I mean, I'm not really any game plan on what to work on. I'm just going through some of my stuff that I know I need to get done. Anyone that does want to join, the link is on the Discord. So you're welcome to join. Don't leave me hanging here alone. So only 2 screws holding the case on. Let's see what it looks like inside. Let's see what condition this is in. In 3 years, when I retire, we're moving to Greece. 2 minutes to the ocean. Well, I hope things go well there. Greece can be very hot too. And if I'm mistaken, I think I have seen snow there too. Remember a few years ago, they were really complaining that they got But yes, I am already retired on a nice little island, so I'm okay with that. How surprisingly, it looks nice inside. Already got some good reefers on there that are not going to blow. Let me see if I can get this off of here without breaking this. I switch it as cool because I want to see if there's any spillage. Again, with this, I don't think this is leakage. All the stuff we see here, I don't think it's leakage because we see it around everything. See, I don't. Nothing seems to be bulging. This already has those better reefer caps on there. So I'm happy with this, and I don't think I'm going to bother. I mean, I'm going to struggle or even bother recapping this. Do I have a year on when this was made? Assembled USA, nothing on the drive. Macintosh hard disk 20. No year. Check on here and see where that has on it. 85. 85 week 50. The caps are holding this good. Damn. Really impressed. Warmac board, Mark. Oh, you can. Let me switch cameras. But this one is still not working. Still got some things missing that I don't have values for from him. And I don't have these two in. So hopefully these other ones are correct. So, but it is not tested yet. You have four of them. Do actually all four of them work, Mark? Because this one works 100%. Even the hard drive boots up and everything. So I don't want to convert this one to an Macintosh 20. So if you have a broken one and you're willing to sell it, I could be interested in getting that. So I'm going to close this back up because I don't see any reason to even bother recapping this. Oh, I got to open this again. This is going to go over that. Now the holes line up. I'm not going to recap this. This power supply is in excellent shape. Okay, so let's put that aside. God, the amount of dust bunnies I'm coming across. Alright, I want to get his drive off of here. And yeah, Mark, this is my only HD20 that I have, so that's why I don't want to convert it. The original hard drive is working, and I want to keep it original as long as I can. Oh. Alright, so you see there are two spots down here, and if you were to connect this to it, that you would use some of the stepper motor stuff here. You would unplug this and then run an extension to come to here. Okay, so then that will make the stepper motor work. And the other one is for the opto. The opto is going to be this one. Okay. Ribbon card. So you would have to unplug this and then connect to certain points on the card, and then bring those to here, and then you get the opto. And there's an Easter egg in the code that if you warn Mac Road, that can make this play a certain song. It's kind of cool what he did. So I'm gonna leave that there. I'm gonna step outside in the back here for a minute with my brush and brush this outside. I don't want to do it from inside here. I'll be right back, folks. So we're gonna go right outside the door. Outside in the bright sunlight. All right, I went outside and I am already sweating. Already sweating from the heat. Oh my God. Sorry about those of you that are in umpteen feet of snow or with negative degrees. I don't mind the cold, but not like that. Not that much. That's crazy. So, Mark, you never answered my question, though. I mean, are all 4 of your HD20s working, or you don't know yet? 9 people watching. Thank you for all those that are watching. Any that want to join in, it's on Discord. You can go find the link. So, let's see how we're going to put this back together now. I'm going to clean this off a little bit more. And because of the fan and how it protrudes, I'm hanging the fan off the edge of the table. So then I can line up these holes and screw this back in. This plate alone is so heavy. And they use screws that are not magnetized. Now the other ones are easier because the board is not going to move on me. The metal plate, I can just drop those in there like that. They built this thing like a tank. This is a HD20. All right, Rudy, enjoy yourself there at work. I'm presuming you're at work. All the best. Oh, you're continuing to fight with Linux. Did you go get those other things, Gabon? Yes, this is a HD20 jig, and it works. The actually hard drive is good. So this will not get converted to a -20 for now. All right, power supply. I mean, look at this. This is how when they were building things good. Okay, look at the notch. The notches to hold this in place correctly. Look. Okay, I mean, just quality work back actually. Then I can't tell you. I mean, look at the thickness of this plate in here. Okay, and all smooth and nice, and I mean, nothing is cutting you. Very nicely countersunk screws go in, and the hole is just perfect. Look at that. Smooth. This is when quality was actually made. I'm sorry to say it. It might have been big and bulky and this and that, but the work quality from the 80s is... Now everything is cheap plastic, disposable. That's why these things are still actually around. Okay, so now, Gabam, you got all that stuff. You picked it all up, or just what it was that you wanted. So I wonder if I can put this back in with the card. Well, let's go for it. The card needs a little bit more cleaning. I need a different brush. Okay, Trina streaming. Did she already set it up? Because then, um, I'm gonna stop like at 5 anyway. So I don't know what time Trina's streaming. Usually it'll be after her work, like 6 or 7 anyway. So. Okay, the only one I can't put on yet is this one over here in this corner, because that needs the actually ground cable, so I'll do that later. Boy, what a great design. Look at that, simple and easy. Okay, now my case is broken back here. It does have a little piece here that broke, and this is cracked here, but that's okay. I do eventually need to retrobrite this. So how I can tell that this goes in, you go in all the way, and then it slides back. These are the 2 latches that lock into here. So I gotta push it in all the way. And then it slides back. And now that's locked in, you see? And it's only these two screws in the back that really hold this back, hold this in. Uh, 6:30 at least. Okay. I guess you're tired, Martin, or you got other things going on and you need to get some sleep. Because usually you are watching, usually you are on all different hours. Let me make sure that it's locked. Yeah. Why does that feel like it's not locked in? Yeah, it is. It is locked in there. Just this side here feels loose. Okay, cable. Now comes that ground screw. Oh look, I have no extra screws left over. Quick, take out something. I need something left over. I need something left over. I can't be this. I can't be this actually efficient. Okay. Shall we close it? The case is not in the best of shape. Like, I mean, I have a notch. I have a piece over here that's cracked and missing. The two pins, the two locking pins that are normally right here, broke because you see, because there's only one actually screw holding it here, and then there are two actually clips on this side that normally you have to push in to take the cover off. Yeah, Martin, I'm sure some days can be busy. The situation you're in and that, yes, it can be for us all. And yeah, I know how difficult it can be with, because I have the same, although it's not around me 24/7, but anyway, we leave it at that. Okay, let's go back to the bench here. I'm gonna plug this. I want to test it again to make sure it's working. So, put this there. Plug that in. Keep this power. Shall we even do it the official way? And this is how people usually set them up. Boy, you can see that actually color difference. So let's turn on the. You can see the lights blinking. Yeah, look how yellow the mouse is too. This is a mouse that I just found in the box, so I need to retrofit them too. I'll come back to the comments in a minute. They're just too far away for me to read right now. All right, light is not blinking. Let's turn this on. And we still work. Hallelujah. I didn't break anything. All right. While that loads, I'm gonna look at the comments. I need a 3D print new tabs for a laptop part. Not much room to replace the broken ones. Mac stack, yeah. And pretty soon I will have my profile also, and I can put that either on my Apple III or on my Lisa. I need to start work on my Lisa, so maybe I'll start doing these actually daytime streams where I'm working on my Lisa. If you really want to know where my Lisa is right now, let me see if I can get this down there somehow. Y'all see all those pieces down here? That's the Lisa. That's some of it. One piece is up. One piece is up on the shelf there. The monitor and that is in the other room with the metal frame and that. And the 3 cages are also here somewhere. But that's most of it down there. So yeah, I have some work to do to put that back together. So let's get back to this over here. Okay, so we are working. It works. Wow, I am really happy that this works. Alright, but I'll shut it down. And I do need to do some retrograde with it. But I gotta wait for better conditions. Put this back. Arms. And I have a working HD20. Now, where am I going to stash this for now? We'll put that right here on the shelf. Okay. Okay. Wow, that was a messy thing, huh? The profile was made for Apple III, yeah. But it still looks okay on the Lisa too. But yeah, it looked kind of big and bulky sitting there up on top of it. It is kind of out of the way. Right, let me see what else I have here. All right, now this one is a true 800K external drive, which is also, don't find these too often because it's a lot different. It feels like it's not plastic, but it is. So, because the other drives before were just the 400. No, they could do. Those other ones could do 800 too, because it was popping up 800. Oh wow. not want to pop open. The dog is looking out the window again. Okay, how the hell is this one gonna open? I don't want to force anything, you see. Looks like there's a hidden clip. Let me look through the scope and see. Give me 1 second here. If I find it, I'll come and let you know. No, I don't see no hidden clip. Could they have really hidden something underneath these tabs? No. Hey Trina, how are you? No, there's nothing hidden underneath it. Usually these things open so quick and easy. Anyone have any ideas? Anyone open one of these up before? See, I don't want to bend anything. Sorry, folks. I'm just trying to see how the freaking hell this thing opens up. It's not a slide. Not a slide. There's no other screws holding this thing. I don't want to. All right, Martin, take care. I just don't know how to open this sucker. Let's see if I can find anything. Here, I think I found something. There are no, see, it's that remove the 4 Phillips screws on the bottom side of the drive. There are no screws under the rubber feet, so those little guys in place, you'll never get them to stick again. My drive was missing one of them. Lift off the top cover and remove the top screws that hold the driving case. It says just lift it. Okay. Well, if I could lift it, I would lift it, but it's not letting me lift it. Not letting me lift it. This thing is like really stuck in here. And I don't have any long thing that will avoid this damage. Here's another one. Remove the screws. Remove the screws and lift off the top. Lift it off. Flip the drive over and then lift the top case. This is not just a simple lift, guys. This is I don't want to damage my tweezers. I mean, this is wonder if someone super glued this closed, because it's not supposed to be this hard. It's supposed to just pop right off. It says. What can I use to test this with? I don't know if this is gonna. This is an SE30. But I need to connect my board in there. I think they actually glue that shut because that's not supposed to be that freaking hard to get out. Can't even get a disc in there. I'm gonna have to open that up somehow because there's something. Is that then I'm wanting to boot up because I don't have a memory card in there. Where did I put my Blue SCSI memory card? Oh. Let's see if we can do it. How am I gonna get this drive open? Okay, now I can slide the disk in. Alright, it's loading the image. No? Okay, there it goes. I need to get this open. This has to come off like this because of the tabs that are up here. The OS is loading. Alright, I need to I don't need a mouse. I don't need a keyboard. Okay. If you wiggle the cable relief a bit, it might free it. Okay, I'll try that in a minute. Try using the cable for leverage. Here's the link to my stream starting at 7:10. Right, okay. Can I join in? Or is this or is it closed? No, I can just watch. Okay, I just put in the floppy in there. Oh, and it recognized it. Wow. Okay, let's see if I can format it. Erase disks. Macintosh 800. Only 800 on this machine. Because but Trina, I guess you'll put the link to join in the Discord. Of course you will. No, I know. I may. It's already there. Okay, no problem. I haven't checked, so. I wonder if this will do. Well, this should do 400 also, but on a different machine, the SC30. I think they already disabled the actually 400K side of it. I think. Okay. Or depending what the actually OS is. I mean, if it's 608, it will. My Tash, where's my Tash 20? Am I using it right here? Oh no, this won't boot. Can you use that? Use this one. I went to get another card. Okay, it did format it. There's some bad sectors, but that's alright. Can I do a eject? I'm gonna have to open this. The gear is broken. Oh no, it did spin, but it took a long time. Alright, let me boot up a different OS and see if I get the 400. This disk, I don't have that many double densities. So this one, the actually spring mechanism that keeps that closed broke, but it still works. Alright, what version is this booting? This should not be 755 because I don't run 755 on the Classic 2. At least I think I don't. It looks like it's booting 755. Come on. Yeah, it boots 755. Not what I want to boot. So let's change it. That should be booting 608. Is something wrong with my 608 image? It doesn't want to load. Alright, well then we're gonna grab it. Sorry, just give me 1 second here, guys. I'm just gonna copy this image from my originals and replace file. I was wondering why 608 wasn't booting, because I had it set to boot. I mean, it was HD6 on the Blue SCSI. It wasn't loading. All right, so new one copied on there. Let's eject this. Where the battery, my mouse is starting to go bad. The mouse is not responding as it should. All right. Eric, I'll get to testing that in a minute, checking that cable to see if I can use that to pull it off. I think they glued this shut or something. Okay, there. Now it's loading 608. All right. So let's see if this will format this as a 400. All right, it sees it as the 800. Shoot, I should have done this on the other bench where y'all could see. Erase disk. Yeah, you see, this now gives me one-sided, two-sided. So this will allow me to, I forgot I can do it this way. One-sided or two-sided. So let's try the one-sided. It's really the OS. It's not the machine that stops you from the 400K drives. Nicely done. Okay. Two-sided. And I'm getting hungry. I haven't had lunch yet. See, it comes and says it fails, but under the other OS, it didn't fail. And it actually ejected it, so I know that the eject mechanism then works. Something about the noise of floppy drives. Just love it. We are the generation that actually grew up with them and used them, so I remember even working with the actually 8-inch discs. All right, where is eject? No, eject is going to be under file. 608 is under file. Yep, comes out fine without any problem. There it is. Okay, so let's shut this down. Let's try Eric's suggestion to see if we can open this up. Let me move this machine out of the way. Under the bench, I have a classic and a SC30 under there that I use. Sure. I thought about hidden clips here, but there's no way I can get anything inside that. And when I look at actually instructables that tells you how to open this, there's nothing there about hidden clips. Flip the drive over and then lift off the top of the case. That's all it says. Flip it over and then lift the top of the case. And how do they look? How does it look? So it's this top piece that has the wedges that goes in, like the bottom piece is straight like that, and the top piece has the lip that goes in. Oh my God, I never had this problem. Mark, you're getting yours. Did yours just pop open once you took out those extra screws? Now remember, this is the 800K. Okay, it's a very slimmer one. Yeah, I don't want to put any heat on it. I don't want to damage the case. All right, let me wait on you, Mark. It really makes me think this damn thing is actually glued down, or somehow it got stuck. It should not be taking that much strength, that much. Yeah, you see, yours opened right up. See, I mean, I have all screws out, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. There are no more hidden screws anywhere. Four screws, yeah. I have all four of those out. Look, they're out. They're sitting over here on the side. You see, when I see it, it's like stuck along here because you can see it starts bending. See, that's gonna eat up the whole sides. Yeah, I'm not pretending here, guys. I mean, this thing is majorly seized. Yeah, the actually drive is screwed to this top piece here. This actually thinner one. So this is the cover that has to come off. This bigger, fatter one is the one on the bottom that's got to come off. This sucker is like glued on here. Yes, I see glue mark. These freaking people super glued this damn thing. That thing was super glued. Look at that mark. Look. Ugh. Now I need to get the same thing on this side. There. I just hope I'm breaking anything in there. See, I can see the super glue marks now. See, look at that. It's actually ripping the case right there. Aye. Yes, well, be careful with the knife. This is an X-Acto knife. Nothing I can do about that. They just have this thing super glued. Or could it have been there's heat? Could have been heat, I mean, but I don't think so. Because the rest, that's super glue, man. That is super glue. Sorry, I'm just reading all the comments. Yeah, I know. Let's put it this way. We all know, I'm not going to use the word, but we all know blank happens. And it begins with S. Yeah, I can see super glue on this. I can, you know how it leaves that actually residue or that. Let's see, but this side cracked. That is glued, man. That is totally glued. Luke, welcome. How are you up there with the cold? I mean, you should be really in it. I don't know what's inside. This label doesn't make. Let me pop it out and then we can see what it is. Holy cow, man! That was a chore and a half. Yeah, this is the same drive that they use for everything else. I mean, exactly the same as the 400, 800K drives. Exactly. I mean, it's the same rocker switches. Exactly the same. It is very clean inside. Extremely clean. Hey, exactly the same drives. A little bit sticky. And the other tweezers for this. This is one of the things that I use bended tweezers for. All right, let's see. Sweet. Same caps and loop points. Caps I wouldn't worry too much about on these. There are cap kits that if you console 5 sells, I do have some of them, but it's never. This driver is in amazing shape. But I think the cap kits that they have are for the different, not for this drive, but for the other one that is also 1.4. That my LIL that your 2C had caps in the yeah, 2Cs have caps on the floppy, but really you shouldn't have to change those. And yeah, his cart I think is for the original 400 drive only. Or I think that's what I haven't checked. I need to check and see what all he has, but I know he had a card for the original 400 drive. This is the 800. This is the 400 800. It can do both. Okay. So I wanna just see how the lube is. Oh wow! Look at this one. This one has the. I've only seen one other one like actually does that the eject motor. You can see the inside. Usually this is covered, but look at you can see the inside of that. I'm not going to do a full tear down of this drive because it did work and it worked well. A bit too much. This drive is very clean on the inside here. Extremely clean. Okay. So y'all know what we're checking next, right? Let's see who's all here. Oh, he has all three of them. Yeah, but a console 5 sells one of the cap kits. I gotta check the model number. I have a couple of those, but I've rarely had to recap a floppy. This is definitely one of the old motors because you don't see them with screws that often anymore. Where's doggy? He probably dying to go outside. It would have broken in no time. Okay, see, I have my own gears. I print them myself. I don't mind the 3D printed ones. They come out very good for me. Dog, you're probably dying to go outside, take a pee. Let's see here. It looks like it was like it was actually glued in, Eric. It was. But I guess the glue is old too, or it could have been heat or something that seized it or something. Hey, look, Davis, how are you? All right, so this is all good now. Put that motor back in. Let's start putting this back together. We'll clean the drive head also. Very disappointed that it was glued in because it did do some damage to the case when I opened it, Eric. So anyway, what can you expect? But it is a nice drive. DJ, pretty good. Let's make sure there's no bend in that. Yeah, they're touching. That's good. All right, put away the oil. Don't want to put that on the head by accident. Okay. Boy, I've been doing nothing but fixing floppies for the past 2 days. Yesterday on Dave's stream, I did quite a few on there. Just waiting for my collection of computer devices to finally show up. How much or what all did you get? All right, so that is that. Let's connect this back up. There we go. You can see the debris, Eric, from leftovers. All right, I'm gonna bring that computer back up. See some glue marks on that too. I got a Panasonic Tough Book, unbranded, potentially 486 notebook, and Samsung Q1 Chromebook, and compact model. Okay, why is it not wanting to boot up from SCSI? Okay, there it goes. All right. Spotted the drive right away. This is as a 400. Let's do another format. One-sided. Yep, she's going away. I don't know if we can hear it. My big head in the way there, sorry. Oh, but that's all PC based. I don't mess around too much with the PC based stuff. I did all that throughout my career, was all PC based. I never owned a Mac until I started collecting, and I started buying them back in 2002 February. Okay, so there's that. Let's see. I don't think the 800 is going to work because the disk has some bad sectors. I owned a more modern. I mean, I did have a Mac laptop and actually MacBook Pro that I was using, but I didn't start that until like 2017 or 16. Before that, I'm a diehard PC person. I mean, I went from Commodore as a child right into PCs, into the 80, 88s, 88, 86, 286, 386, 486. Pentium line, yeah, you see, it comes and tells me that this is bad because but it does format. I can try to format this one as the 800. So, but the classic Macs, like what you see here, the SE30, the 128, 512 pluses and all that, I didn't start collecting until February 2022. Was it 22? Yeah, so I'm coming up to actually 2 years now. I never did any soldering work or held a soldering iron before until then. And now look at me. Anyway, it's fun stuff. I'm actually retired, so I enjoy doing it. I retired at a young age, 52. I already retired, and I'm actually 54 now. I'll be 55 this year, or I'll be 54 this year. No, I'll be 55. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You see that this formatted fine. So. Okay. We're good. Shut down. Here we go. I can't afford Macs, but oddly enough, I just seem to be giving them my 268K Macs for free. Hey, anything you can get free, man, take it. But just don't become a pack rat. I was buying a lot there, and then I was like, you know what? I've got way too much stuff. I have so much that I haven't even had a chance for me to even look at or even work on yet. So I do need to get to them, and that's what I'm doing now. That's why I stopped taking some actually repairs and that, and just I wanted to focus on my things. Okay, so this drive has to go in here. And that screws down. Time is 4:13. How long have I been streaming? 3 hours and 58 minutes. Oops. I mean, they did make it solid. I mean, it is good. It's a nice drive. Very nicely done. So that goes right there. Cable is nicely supported. You see, so you can see where some of the glue was, and here's where it broke a little bit. And you can see where it had the glue. Look. I know the light is shining off of that. You can see where that glue sat. See, look at that. See, you can see. Okay. But they glued the whole freaking thing, man. Yeah, anyway. Oh. I'm not going to worry about that right there, Eric. That's the only little piece that looks bad. The rest is okay. Anyway, I'll see if I can find another one and actually pick it up. These are hard to come across, so you don't find them. You don't find them that easily. Okay, so there we are. We have this working. I did lose one leg, but I have more posts, more those feet to put on. Got a lot of them all over the place. Anyway, this drive is done, so I'm going to put this on the shelf also. See, it's quite a lot different than the other Macintosh drives. So all right, let's see what else I had in this box. Anything else? There's the other foot. Oh no, that's something else. That's much better. And look what I even had in the box. That's the manual for that thing. That box is garbage. All right, folks. Well, let's see who's all here. Let's see. I do have a lot of PC-based projects to take care of, but a lot of them are very recent computers. Post 912, yeah. You'd like to get a case for what, Eric? For HD20 or for one of those floppies? Well, even tells you how to set it up and everything. You can even join them together. So you can drop a Blue SCSI into it. Blue SCSI is not going to work on an HD20 unless you convert that to actually SCSI, because HD20 is actually floppy. It is not SCSI. But yeah, you can drop. I mean, yeah. Granted, I guess you can drop anything you want in it. What I have this guy. This is SCSI. Okay? Yeah, serial and slow, but you know what? For the era that was available, Mark, it's damn good. Okay, I mean, remember where that came from. Remember where we came from. So, let's take a look at this, Eric, because I've got this and I don't use it. Maybe when I send you your board, your SC30 board, I can send you this. Okay, see, so look, I guess this is exactly what it is you want to do, Eric. Mount this somewhere in here, right there. Those holes line up. This is the power. You don't need it. You don't even need to use this entire power supply. But the thing is that the LEDs work off of that. But you can always change these around to work right off of the SCSI and just go there. You don't need any of this. I mean, you don't even need the fan or nothing. It's got a SCSI ID selector, but that doesn't matter. So you can really disconnect that. So you can even mount this way back here if you want. I mean, if you wanted to use like the fan and that, then yes, you need to leave the power supply, but then you need to provide this power. But really, for a Blue SCSI, you don't need to do anything else with it. I mean, you don't even need this power cable here. This had a hard drive in it, but it went bad on me, so I took it out. The LEDs you can run LEDs directly off of this into here. Shoot, man, you don't even need to. All you need to do is run. Oh, where did I leave? Where did I leave those wires? Here. Look. All that you need to do is take two of these, connect them to your LED for power and your LED for activity, and then just unplug this and just plug them right into there, and the other side into here. I'm not sure where it goes. I can't read it right now. Yeah, but it looks like they have, okay, this is power on, but they don't have an LED that is for power. They have the activity. Anyway, yeah, you just connect that and that's it. Away you go. All right, let's see. You have to replace the cable. I found a SCSI external HDD and from Rodime that was the same case as the HD as the 20 HD. Yeah, I do think they have a SCSI version, or the it is the actually SC20. I think it is. Sorry, I'm just reading the comments. Yeah, but we don't need to use the case ID selector because it's the image that's really that is really the actually thing, Mark. I mean, it's the image that tells you that gives it the ID. It is not a hardware selected thing anymore. So, but yeah, Eric. I mean, if you want this, I can send you this together with the board. I'm not using it. I mean, it will fit. It does sit directly under the Mac. Uh, this is a metal case. Okay, it's not plastic. So I don't use this. It's just sitting here collecting dust in a way. But after this, I'm going to show you another one that I have. But that one works. Yeah, I'm not going to use this, Eric. So I'll have no problem sending it for you. I mean, you see how easy it is to open up. It only has 3 actually screws. I mean, you really don't even have to use the power supply and that's in there. But then you'll have to find SCSI cables. Okay. So, but yeah, you can figure out what to do with that. Yeah, I'll put this aside to actually send you. If you do it as a blue SCSI, I mean, you don't need any of this side or the fan. You can leave the fan there just to cover up the hole, but the power supply can come out and all that can come out. But or you use it. You use it for something. So, all right. So this one will go to Eric together together with your board. I do have one other one that I want to show you all, but I need to get my step ladder for me to get it because it's high up. Now this is also an actually hard drive. And it looks like this. All right, this is the front of it. It's got a little handle here. That's the back of it. Okay, flat screws. It is SCSI. Okay, and I did have this open before, but let's open it and then y'all can take a look and see. It's just these 4 screws that hold it, then it just slides off. And when I tested this, it worked. The hard drive was still good. And we may bring a machine and try it. I tried to look this up online and really didn't find anything on it. Looks like one of those same raw dime hard drives in here. Well, maybe not. Yeah, it's the same. Just the stepper motor and the opto is right here. This is not used. So it looks weird, huh, folks? I mean, sitting like that on the side. The power supply on one side. And then the power supply on one side and the hard drive on the other side. Alright, let's see if we can put this back in here and then we'll fire it up and see. You actually have one of what, the SC20, Eric, or you have a case like this already? Well, it's pretty clean because I already opened this once before and cleaned it. And so nothing plastic here. This is all metal. Very strong case for this. But who uses flat screws? Ugh. I don't like them. They make it a lot harder. Okay, so I'll have to put this bag of screws back in that thing. All right, let me put that there. That's the book. All right, we're gonna switch cameras here because I want to go back over here. My phone out of the way. I'm gonna bring the SC30 up here. You can see that? Yeah. You gotta see the monster cable this thing came with. Look at this. I don't know why they had to make such a heavy duty cable. Bring this boy over here. That's powering up. I'm gonna make sure it powers up. Okay, now let's turn on the SC. Let's see what happens. If we get any smoke or not. I don't think so. Alright, let's see if it boots up. There it goes. Hard drive flashed. And now it doesn't want to boot up. Or maybe I have it in the wrong. This did boot up for me last time. Okay, let's try again on the different port in the back. Or maybe it did work, but it didn't have an image on it. Okay, yeah, that's what's happening. Alright, well then let's try this. Let's see. Let's connect with Blue Scuzzy, do this. It might be that the hard drive was blank. See, I don't know off of the jumper switches what ID this thing is set to. And that could be conflicting with the Blue Scuzzy because I'm trying to see if it'll boot up off of Blue Scuzzy and then let me see if there's any volumes. This. What just happened there? Trying something. So waiting to see. Let it Maybe I need to wait for that light to go off, like on some of these other drives. Let me let this come up good and see. I did have this up and running before. I mean, this is not the first time that I started messing around with this. So now, all right, one more thing here to try and see. Let's move this to this side. Turn that on. Let's give it a second. Yeah, I saw that boot on it too, and I think that was coming from the Blue SCSI though. It wasn't coming from the hard drive. Yeah, you see, it doesn't want to. All right, now let me try this. Okay, just bear with me here for 1 second. I'm gonna put this machine away. But this doesn't have a working Blue SCSI or a spinner drive in it. I'll bring this classic too. This has a Blue SCSI in it that works. Okay, let's turn this on. We should boot off of the SD card here first, and then if it has, as long as the IDs don't conflict. This is an SD card extender that I have. So yeah, you see, that's booting off of the SD. That's booting off of the Blue SCSI. But you see, if it doesn't have an OS on it to boot, it may just show up as a drive. And I think that's what it was before. No, it's not showing up as that either. Uh-uh. That's the boot image. That's my other one, and I don't see it. And give this one more shot. If this doesn't work, then I park this. Then this. Something with that in there is not right then. Can't remember last time when I had this on, what I did. Shoot, it's almost 5 o'clock. Let me get my mouse to move faster. I want to see what it sees. It's not even seeing that. But then again, too, it may be conflicting. The address may be conflicting. Because here's 4, 5, and 6. That is the scuzzy stuff here. Scuzzy though. This card only has one image on it. I don't know. I don't know, Mark, how it does termination and that because I don't have the book for it. Right now, it doesn't even want to boot up off of this card. Not I'm gonna shut it down and back on. Check this card 1 second here. Okay, the card is good. Come on. Why does it not want to move? Anyway, let's see. Last try. After that, I'm going to call it quits. Let me go from there. Really going to call it quits because the doggy has to go out for a walk. I also need to eat something. I'm starving. Haven't had lunch. That doesn't want to do either. It might be a bigger problem. Anyway, I'll have to deal with that some other time. Okay. Lots of little things there to actually try. Anyway, we'll have to see what it does. It's odd to see 25 pin connector on external SCSI. Yeah, well, remember the era of this thing and the age of it. Let me see if I can even see a year on this device. Serial number 8515. There's no year or nothing. There is a hand labeled, written label here. This drive belongs to. That's all I can tell by it. Let me see into the scope. I can't pull the scope out far enough to make it even read it. It doesn't say. I don't even see a year on it or anything. I mean, this is what I see. Some dip switches here. I don't want to go change those because I can't find anything on this. There is no manual. There's voltage selection here. This is on 120. CMS, made in USA, serial number 8515. And on the front it does say CMS also, but I can't find nothing on it. Nothing on it. So I'll have to see what the problem is, why the Classic is not booting, and then come back to it. But anyway, folks, I'm gonna wrap it up here. Yeah, it is cool. It is nice. I need to see what's wrong with the blue SCSI, why it won't boot up now and that, and I'll deal with that later. I need to go to my mom soon and take also the little one out for a walk. We had a record high today. Oh wow. Anyway, so folks, where can you all find me? KMacVintage.com, KMac Vintage on X and on Blue Sky, and of course here YouTube. So y'all, thank you for watching, enjoying. I am gonna call it a night. You got the Tash, and it works for you. Yes, I did quite a few little odds and ends, and I didn't even have a plan for this. I'm getting to the point that I'm pretty soon gonna start on my Lisa, so you may see me starting on that. Or I do got some boards. I need to try to finish some boards for some people, and that I may do that before the Lisa. But my main thing was to try to get some of that mess down there cleaned up. And I got one box. I got one box completely out of the way. That one is other stuff in it. That one right there. but it's not stuff that I can really test and work with now. But need to finish that, and then I you see a K Pro case, I mean keyboard right there, and the case is down there. So I do need to get actually caps for the power supply there, and I do have another K Pro in the garage still too. Um, this is a 8500, whereas that case right there is a 8500. I think it's 8500, piece of crap plastic that don't even get me started on that. So, and then I do need to clear off that table a little bit too. That stuff sitting in that basket, I need to find a new home for, and that. But anyway, thanks for watching, everyone. And I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it a day here for this. Don't forget to like, yes, please, people. And here it is.
Please hit like, subscribe, and ring that bell for notifications.
We can thank Mark for making that. And Mark, yeah, I do see where the voice is a little bit out of sync with it. But the thing is, you don't want the coconut to hit the thing at the same time as he's speaking, or else the two sounds will cancel out each other, his voice and the coconut. So, but anyway, so yes, thank you folks for watching, and I am gonna call it a night here. And I'll try to be on a Trina stream later. If I'm not on it, I'll at least be watching it. So, all right. Thanks everyone for watching. You all have a great afternoon, evening, night, morning, whatever it is. Thank you. Bye bye.